But with that, okay, now that I'm in, let's get back to Dark Souls. So I was debating what I was going to do today. So first things first, we're actually going to go back to Firelink, and we're going to go underground finally. I feel much better about my odds going underground now that I have a Divine Sword. And I also have a much more powerful. The Divine Weapon in particular is going to come in handy. Well, I'll show when we get down there. So, the skeletons underground are unique compared to the ones above ground. The ones underground, there's a unique enemy called the Necromancer. The Necromancer will actually make it so any skeletons you kill will come back up. You can tell there's a Necromancer when the skeleton's eyes are glowing. If you kill an enemy with that's being rezzed by a Necromancer with a holy weapon, though, they will not res. Watch out the skeletons, because if I remember correctly, they can parry. These are the Necromancers. If you don't have a holy infused weapon, you're kind of just want to make a beeline to kill them, because otherwise you won't be able to kill any skeletons. And if you rest at a bonfire, Necromancers don't respawn. They are permanent. They are permanent kills, because they are unique enemies. I might be wrong, actually. I thought the skeleton's eyes only glowed if there was a Necromancer nearby. I don't think there is a way to tell if there is, but I forget if it's area based or just certain skeletons are paired to certain enemies. Like, this one I think is paired with the skeletons up here. be perfectly honest, I'm not the biggest fan of this area. Mostly because it has my favorite status effect, Bleed. And I love the Bleed status effect and its fucking percentile damage. There are two things I want to get, and then we're going to head into the DLC area. I don't know why I can't pick up that. It might be on the upper level. It just bugged. One is I want to clear the first part of the catacombs. I love when you have an arrow sticking through your head. Ow, I thought so. There's another necromancer, but where? Oh, it's across the bridge, and that means these skeletons are going to res. Oh, I got some humanity. So the whole gimmick of this area, besides the necromancers, is you're trying to navigate it so you can find these various pillars you have to push around to turn walkways over. Oh, fuck! Okay, chug. Okay, you're gone. Okay, that's two. You're rezzed by another necromancer. I can tell because I didn't get any souls. Ideally, if you're going for one of the infusions, like I said, I don't think infusion is as good in this game as it is in Dark Souls 3. I can't really remember how good infusion is in Dark Souls 2. The main issue with infusion in this game is just the way the number scaling is. Oh, wait, I think this one opens up something above. Yep. Please don't be here. No, that's just damn me to walk into a trap. Nah, okay, he's already moved on. If you come here really early, there will be an NPC sitting here. A bald man in, I believe, thief armor. Named Patches. Patches lives in infamy in the Soulsborne community. No, I'm gonna actually keep going because I'm gonna try to interact with two things while I'm here. I also don't think I have enough health. If you have enough health, you can actually roll off that ledge and reach to a lower level. Okay, how do I... Okay, yeah, just break it. Ah, fuck. Right, giant skeleton. We just want the Darkmoon Seance ring. So, the Darkmoon Seance ring is the ring I was talking about earlier that lets you fight the optional boss in Anor Londo. Necromancer still. Oh, there we go. Okay, use the skeleton head, detonating skeleton heads to buy me some time. If I remember correctly, it's in here. Oh no. One of these is empty. Hey, Titanite Demon. Not dealing with you today. Nestle into the coffin and give it a minute. It's nice and comfy in the coffin. weird. I don't think it takes this long. Oh, wait, I need to have an item. Right, right. And the annoying thing is, said item is right behind this guy. Ow. Thank you, buddy. So you need to have the, well, at least one Eye of Death. I forgot about that part. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on! There we go. Fuck. What is with Souls protagonists and getting into coffins? I think we did it in Bloodborne. We do it in Dark Souls multiple times, and we do it in Elden Ring. Mind you, it always takes us to interesting new places. Welcome to the Tomb of the Giants. This is a way to get early access to this area, but you can't really do much because, well, can't trigger the fight. And that is the sarcophagus of the Grave Lord. With that, we now have access to the Grave Lord's Servant Covenant, which, upon joining, gives you access to the Grave Lord Sword and a Miracle Grave Lord Sword Dance. Where is it? Oh, yeah. So the Grave Lord Sword's actually a pretty good poison weapon, as you can see. It's a curved great sword. The only thing I don't have the stats to use it are strength. This is a pretty good early game weapon just because of the fact it gives it solid poison damage and it's just solid damage all around. Oh shit! Yeah, it's gonna kill me. Well, I'll have an easier time going back through since I've already defeated most of the necromancers. And I've already flipped most of the bridges, so I can take a couple shortcuts. Oh, I used the wrong ability. I could probably actually take the Titanite Demon. Yeah, shit. They followed me. You think skeletons would be like a really low-level enemy. They can fuck you up, mostly because of the weapons they use. Which is weird, because they use scimitars, and, well, you know what, I'm going to show it really quick. So, whenever a skeleton hits you, it inflicts bleed with the scimitar. The scimitar does not inflict bleed. I think the only ones I haven't killed for the Titanite demons are the ones in the one in Sen's Fortress and the one in Anor Londo. That's just because I had no reason to kill them. I just gotta make sure I drop through the right hole, cause... Now, there is something, but I believe I had to drop down through, like, the shortcut method I was talking about earlier to get it. There's another secret here. Oh shit! Run, 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 run! Run at an angle. Do not let these things catch you. They will just utterly fuck you up. They are the bone wheels, which are also a reference to Berserk. They aren't strong. It's that they can really just chew up your health. Say hello to our next boss fight. It's 3 phases. Welcome, Pinwheel. No, that's a fake. I forget, there's a trick to spotting it, but I forget it. I think it's the lanterns. Either way, Pinwheel's, depending on when you fight Pinwheel's honestly pretty easy, because it can be like the second boss you fight. I got Mask of the Mother. Pinwheel always drop one of the 3 masks. Mask of the Father is the best. Mask of the Mother will increase your HP. Mask of the Father increases equip load and is the final piece of the Giant Dad build. Because Giant Dad was, if I remember correctly, as Chaos Zweihander. Oh, wait, there's a bonfire around here, isn't there? Wait, what the fuck? I actually didn't know about this, huh? You learned something new. I swear there's a bonfire right outside of Pinwheel. Yeah, I'm actually going to use, a Homeward Bone, just because I actually don't want to go into the Tomb of the Giants yet. Mostly because the Tomb of the Giants isn't hard, normally, but if I go in there, I won't be able to see anything, because I don't have a source of light. There are 2 ways to get a source of light in the Tomb of the Giants. Because Dark Souls 1 does not have a torch, which is an infinitely more useful item in Dark Souls 2 and 3 for different reasons in each. Gonna up my attunement slots. Yeah, I'm gonna show it, though it's not really the most useful miracle. Okay, we're gonna switch back over to the Daughter of Chaos now. This is the second thing I wanted to get done before we go into the DLC. I wanted to fight Nito because that gives us the Art of Kindling, so before I could only boost, the bonfires to tier 2, so they give me 10 Estus Flasks. But with the Rite of Kindling, you could boost them so you have 20 charges. I recommend using these before fighting difficult bosses. What is considered a difficult boss is very much up to the player, because what I might consider a difficult boss, you might not, or what you might consider a difficult boss, I might not. Welcome to the Demon Ruins. Now that we're in the Demon Ruins, actually, I'm gonna switch this out back for my Black Knight Sword. The reason why is the Black Knight Sword naturally deals more damage to demons. Also, be careful of these things. These enemies can actually infect you with a parasite that will actually siphon off pieces of your soul. Like, some of your souls. I forget what the benefit is, because I think there is some benefit if you let it hatch. The one downside is I don't believe you can wear a helmet. Oh, wait, I went down too far. So as you can see, the ground down there is entirely lava, so we can't do anything yet. You could, I guess you could, in theory, survive the lava if you use a lot of fire resistance. Okay, that was a mistake. It's funny, I say don't attack them. I do it myself. This is why you don't pick a fight with these things. It's just not worth it. They're pains to kill because they're pains to hit. And they don't give that many souls. They're worth like only 15 souls. Well, as I jumped beforehand, I'm actually going to dip back and turn myself human. Not to summon something, but to be invaded. So I believe there's an NPC evasion here. There aren't that many NPC evasions in Dark Souls 1. There are a lot more in Dark Souls 2 and 3. It's actually... like, some invasions are actually tied to entire quest lines in Dark Souls 2 and 3. I'm gonna save the extra humanity, because I don't really need it. I'd like to say one of his appearances is around here. So this is an interesting boss. So this area's boss is kind of interesting because, well, there's a method to defeat this boss that a lot of people argued was cheap and unintentional, but Miyazaki himself, the creator of Dark Souls, confirmed it was intentional. It was something that you were meant to be able to use. And some people don't like using it, some people do. I'm just gonna show off the more creative way. So to start the boss fight, you need to come all the way over here and pillage a corpse. Welcome to the Ceaseless Discharge. Ow! Ceaseless is honestly doesn't hit. Okay, it hits like a truck, but its attacks are very, usually very easy to dodge, which I'm now embarrassed I got hit by that first one. Let's see. I'm gonna use the shield for the stamina regen. I'm gonna run like hell. The main goal is to get past that ledge down there. Ceaseless will jump after you and just go and swing a few times at its hand. And it falls. Yeah, Miyazaki himself apparently talked about this. This is a legitimate strategy that they intend you to be able to use. I could have fought Ceaseless earlier, but there wasn't really a point at the time because there wasn't really much I wanted to do down here and I wasn't hurting for levels. Plus, the stuff I wanted to do down here, I couldn't do yet. Not because I didn't have the Lord Vessel, I just didn't have the humanity. If you remember, it was last stream, I went and dumped 30 humanity here. So I would reach rank 2 of this Covenant. There's a reason. Also, by the way, that is a lot of Taurus demons, and also there's a couple more old friends here we're going to be seeing. Such as the Capra demon. So yeah, now that we're actually in their home turf, these ones are a lot easier than the ones you fought on the surface. The Capra demon, the Capra demon wasn't even hard. The Capra demon was just, its arena was annoying. Is he behind me? There he is. Be careful around Kirk, because if he rolls, his rolls can hurt, but not a lot, and he also inflicts bleed. He evades a couple times throughout here, and every time you beat him, you can get, some humanity, some souls, and his armor. If I remember correctly, Kirk, actually has to do with, the leader of the Witches' Covenant. Okay, I could take you in one-on-one fights. When they start getting into groups, that's where we're gonna have a problem. Right, that's how it works. Yeah, the Gravelord one just isn't that good of a miracle. If it behaved more, because Nito himself has an attack that behaves like that. If the one we use did the same thing, it would be a lot more useful, but it just doesn't. There's a bonfire over here, I'd like to say. Yeah, I just had to get through this thing. Two shots of lightning and a stab. Go for a couple more HP, just so I can pass the vitality checks that are coming up. In particular, the DLC, because holy fuck! Some of the enemies in the DLC are brutal. Well, not even the enemies, it's the bosses. guess we're doing round 2, buddy. Except this time I don't have a ladder I can climb up and drop down to attack you on. To be honest, the Tourist Demon is another case of this boss is infinitely easier here because of the arena. You're fighting in much larger areas. Oh shit. Yeah, nope. Just gonna run. What the fuck? Oh, it's these things again. I get the souls, I should... And it doesn't really make sense for me to invest into the Black Knight Sword, just because of the fact... The Black Knight Sword's a good mid-game weapon, especially for this area because of the demons. But I think I'm going to stick with my Silver Knight and Dark Sword. If I remember correctly... Yeah, it's right over here. So, the boss gate is over there. That is not why we are here, though. We're going to want to go down here. Now, what I'm about to do only works if you are at level 2 with the Witches of Izalith Covenant. Or the Daughters of Chaos Covenant. Come down here, we have these maggots. We're looking for one in particular. Oh, I think I got it. So this one that we killed, you may notice that it dropped a gold item, which is the Sunlight Maggot Helmet. If you do not kill this maggot, and you go and fight the Centipede Demon, I believe it is called, which is a later boss, you are dooming Solaire. If you kill that maggot, Solaire will be saved. Speaking of rematches, Demon Fire Stage, which is just a new version of the Asylum Demon with some more fire moves. Hope someone's ringing the bell. I'm just happy we got this music. This track is great. Just so I don't get caught in anything stupid. Fire Sage isn't really that hard of a fight. Like I said, it is just a rematch with the Asylum Demon. It also nets as the Demon's Catalyst for spellcasters. I don't remember how good that is. That's because I've never actually been a mage in Dark Souls 1. Though I know, if you're a muscle mage, it was a legitimate build in Dark Souls 1 because of the DLC. The DLC added a catalyst that scales with intelligence and has like I believe an S in intelligence and a B in strength, making it both a legitimately powerful strength weapon and a stupidly powerful catalyst with the one spell from the DLC. And up here we have a shortcut. And now we can use that at any point. What is this? What do these swords scale with? I forget. Dark Sword scales better with... Okay, it's a D in both, and you're better with Dex. But, let's go back to the Undead Parish. I'm gonna... Now that we've defeated, Pinwheel and I don't need the Divine Weapon anymore, I'm going to revert it back to a physical. Just because it's gonna be more useful than having that magic damage.
Well, I would use it needed.
Reinforce it to +6. Do you sell large Titanite? No. So what's the current damage split between the two? 155 to 262. It's already starting to catch up a little bit, actually. There's a 100-point difference between the two right now. That's mostly because of scaling, I think. Let me check really quick if there's anything else I can grab before I go into the DLC. Let me just see here. Is this Dark Souls 1? Yes, it is. Uh, Okay, so the best one is... Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna need more faith for it to justify it, but... Wouldn't hurt. So we're gonna go back to Anor Londo. We're gonna go to an area I've kind of been putting off visiting, and that is the Painted World. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, I've got one. I got one from killing Lautrec, if I remember correctly. So I need 9 more of those souvenirs, and then I can get them. I can turn them in at the last Covenant. We haven't... I believe there are only a few more Covenants we haven't seen yet. One I'll be visiting before Endgame. Oh, not before Endgame. Before, at the end of another quest line. Another is, of course, at the bottom of, here that I've talked about. And then the last one... Actually, I think that's... Oh, no, there's one in the forest, but I don't believe I could join it because I've killed, the wolf. I never actually figured out how to join the one in the forest. I have the old doll. Because I remembered the doll! Welcome to Super Mario 64. Otherwise known as the Painted World of RMS. Now, it is possible, if you come here before fighting, Ornstein and Samoa and getting the Lord Vessel, you can get stuck in here. Nah, someone's is looking for some grinding. It's been a while, but just some normal hollows. I wish that's all that was here. The Painted World has some quite annoying enemies. These things in particular. When you kill them, depending on your method of killing them, they will explode into that mist. And, well, you don't want to be close to them when when that mist appears. The reason why is it inflicts toxic. It's one of the only other places in the game with the toxic status. I believe, if I remember correctly, if you kill them with fire, they don't detonate on death. What's the only place with these albino rats? A lot of actually unique stuff here. It's kind of weird how much unique stuff is in this area for a 100% optional area. There is nothing making you have to come to the Painted World. Though the Painted World does have a bunch of really good stuff. Ah, fuck. Whoa. Oh, come on, chug, 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 chug. And then I know I have some, I know I have some, I know I have some. There it is. So you need the blooming to get, specifically to get rid of the toxic status. I don't suggest investing into a lot of it because, like I said, the toxic status is only in 2 areas. So it really just doesn't make sense. Also, by the way, down there's a Demon Souls boss. Now just turned into a normal enemy. So yeah, that's the first real boss of Demon Souls. Ignoring the tutorial boss, who's just there to kill you. I have yet to actually beat Demon Souls. Another zombie dragon. I'm just gonna run because I have no reason to kill it. I'm not gonna pick a fight with the Demon Souls boss, just because again, it's another case of I have no reason. Well, actually, I might actually have to, because I think I need to, because, yeah, they're aggroed, and they don't leave me alone. Yeah, the trick to find them is the same as it was in Demon Souls. It's just either fire or getting around them. A lot of stuff here just really doesn't like fire. They're not bad if you need, like, some quick souls, because you can see, like, they're worth 500 a pop. They're not the hardest thing in the world to kill. Just keep moving. They're slow, so they're easy to flank. Where is the trigger for his summon? There is another invasion here. There he is! King Jeremiah. With another Demon Souls reference. Be careful, because he is a pyromancer, and he has some pretty powerful chaos pyromancies. If I remember correctly, there's a theory that he is, he was the king of the Land of Chaos. I don't know that that's, like, you know, gone anywhere, but I think, I'm trying to remember here what the basis for the theory was. If I remember correctly, it had to do with the fact that he uses chaos sorceries, which are pretty much exclusive to the like, you know, the demon ruins underneath. And it's believed he turned traitor and left. I don't want to go down here. Because, yes, there are more bone wheels. This is why I really hate them. This area sucks. Okay, that I believe was the only thing I needed from down here. A lot of illusionary walls. So you're not hostile. Usually, if that's the case, yep, there it is. Fire Surge. If an enemy isn't attacking you or exhibits strange behaviors, it always has a good has a item. Not always good. There's a dead one over there. With the statue. That unlocks the rest of this area. So I did have to do something else down here. I thought the annex key opened that door. What the fuck does the annex key do then? Well, either way, I do not want to stay down here any longer than I have to because of the bone wheels. Get the souls and get the fuck out of here. Yeah, even when you go to counterattack them, they can still hurt you. Bone wheels are hell. I hate them. Really, but mind you, it's another Berserk reference in this, just because this series wears its love for Berserk on its sleeve. Okay, I had to wait because I wasn't sure that was one of those enemies that inflict toxic or if it was just a normal hollow. body to cut down. I thought one of them was getting back up. Okay, let's see. That one, I believe, came down over here? Or further down? Oh, wait, what? Ah, there it is. I think that was it. No, I don't think that was it. How the fuck did I get to that one? Or was it? And I'm just dumb. Okay, that leads me back into the hole. I went up here. It was over here. No, I think I was right. Yeah, okay, I was right. Okay, I got it. I'm not dumb. Well, I am dumb. We know this. I mean, I'm a VTuber. I don't know how many brain cells all of us have collectively. Oh, that's where the annex key is used. Okay. Answered my own question. Do I have any fire bombs? 2. Velka's rapier. The fuck was that? Oh, fuck, I wasted my only other fireball. Oh shit! Oh, well, it killed itself. That was, because that, it sucks, because that's the enemy I need to kill and loot. Where the fuck? They have a rare chance of dropping the souvenirs that I need to give to, the other Covenant to get the one talisman. But I don't think I'm going to grind them out just because it can take a while. The easier way to get it is PvP, but, I'm not good at PvP, as I've said. I believe these count as demons. Ideally, if I was going to be grinding for this, I would have actually a lot more humanity. Because, let me kill these archers first. Oh, shit! I actually forgot this guy was here. Don't you fucking dare. Now, here's the thing about the Painted World, though, that is unique. The boss of the Painted World is completely optional in multiple ways. She won't attack.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not.
Bye, Priscilla. With her fluffy tail. Oh wait, I think I need to reload the map. Shit. How many homeward bones do I have? Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave and then come back in. Because there's something I need, yeah, I forgot to reload the map after the invasion. Well, not reload, I had to rest, and then it would have been here. I love this sound effect. That, we made it back to Anor Londo. And you can go in and out of the Painted World whenever you want. Gonna just quickly rest up, refill all my stuff. I'll pick another fight with the Crow Demons. Let me see if I switch off to this. I don't have a reason to kill Priscilla. Priscilla's soul can be used to make a scythe, which I believe requires intelligence to use. I believe, if I remember correctly, the scythe does steal HP. Like, it has an 8 HP drain because it's the Life Hunt scythe. But I'm not sure on that because it's not a weapon I've used. I hate having my poise this low. Shit! Nothing. Where did the other ones come from? Oh, they just fly in. When the fuck did I get another humanity? Oh, cool, got one. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about it, but yeah, where is it? Yeah, as you get more humanity, your item discovery goes up. So actually, you know what? Let me see. Oh fuck! Oh, you gotta be kidding me! My boat! That fall will kill me. That werewolf? Well, not werewolf. Was that a wolf's howl I heard? Dragon's still awake. Ah, he respawns. I forgot about that. Shit. 5. What am I at? 380. I'm gonna use another humanity just so I can remember what the actual increase rate is. So it's increased by... Okay, so it'll increase by 6 for each one I use. How much soft humanity you have increasing the amount of... the item discovery is an interesting mechanic. It's only in this game, remember correctly, because all the other mainline Souls games have some other mechanic. Wait, I could have sworn... What? Where the fuck's his armor? You know what? Okay, where the fuck is the set? Okay, I've been invaded and defeated him after meeting cross episodes. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna quit game and just reload in. That usually fixes these problems. Actually, before I go, I do not like carrying this many souls. I forget exactly how magic scaling works in Dark Souls 1. Because I know Dark Souls 2 and 3, the magic scaling, well, the magic modification for the damage, the talismans can be upgraded and it increases with that as well as the stat. But you can't upgrade any of the talismans or catalysts in Dark Souls 1. That timing is tight. Shit! And the bird's after me. Great. I'm gonna just go after them one more time. Like I said, this was something I was gonna do seriously. I'd do it off stream just because it's just this. Same thing will happen in Dark Souls 3. But, I'm gonna actually, talk to Lich of Headpats and see if he's got any spare Covenant items that he could give me for the Dark Souls 3 playthrough. I don't think he does, but, it's worth checking. Oh! Okay, so no matter what, you actually can't... Okay, I was wrong. I thought you could warp in and out of the Painted World. You can't. So no matter what, you have to leave by Priscilla. Also, be careful after you, when you're leaving by Priscilla, because of the fact... If you get out of the Painted World and you die outside, if I remember correctly, you respawn within the Painted World. So ideally, you want to get to a bonfire as quickly as possible. Okay, that pretty much was just nothing. Okay, heal. You know, I have some souls. I'm here. I'm actually going to stop by and see the, giant. The reason why is I'm going to make a weapon and use some of that Demon Titanite we've picked up. Also, remember correctly, the Life on Scythe is the only scythe in this game. Ah, there he is! Though I don't believe it is classified as a scythe. I forget what it's classified as. Okay, let's run. We'll kill the boss of this area later. I just don't have a reason to go after him right now. And if anything, I kind of want to keep him around in case I do decide to grind for the rest of the souvenirs off stream. Because the annoying thing is, unlike the other items I've unlike the humanity that I can transfer between, characters, I can't really do that for the, other covenants because they all have unique items. This does become the norm going forward for Dark Souls, that covenants will use, unique items as opposed to, items you trade in. I mean, now, instead of the humanity item, just because they change how that works going forward. So let's see here. First things first, purchase. You have feather arrows. How many do I need to kill him? Okay, I'm gonna grab... Yeah, I'm gonna grab 200 arrows. I believe you only need 150 for what I want to do, but I'd rather have extra. What do I make? What do I need for the spear? I need a plus 10. Can I get that here? No. Fuck. Okay, let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do. Am I working on a... Actually... You know what? No. I can do this. I can do this. I need to go back really quick. I almost made a mistake I just warned about making. I never opened the door to the cathedral, and it doesn't matter. I have no reason to open that door. how much of that do I have? I have 3. I believe I can get 4 here. I won't be able to max it because I need 10. Though, it's funny, I am putting points into decks, and I am having it as a personal rule. I am not allowed to use a katana. I am denying myself katanas for every single game in this series. Or at least in main Dark Souls. Elden Ring might be an exception just because I might start as a samurai in that game. Oh, the drip! Honestly, this is something else that they get better at with the later titles. In particular, Dark Souls 2. I don't remember. Actually, Dark Souls 2, I think, still uses multiple. No, I think it's one smith for everything still in that game. No, there's still multiple smiths. Fuck no. I'm thinking Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, it's only one smith for everything, and it's just so much easier. Modify, revert you back to a +10 spear. You do something. Do I have the... Before I go into the DLC, I want to also make sure I have... I don't, and I know where it is. First things first, I need to buy that from... I know where it is in relation to the one area, but I need to buy it from him. Need this, and you know, let's repair my stuff because it's been a bit. I could, in theory, okay, here's the thing. Reinforcing armor isn't the most important thing here. In this game, it's more... It's not... Actually, it's not even important in the other games, because it's more of a thing I do when I have souls to burn. Just because of the fact a lot of the defensive values are fine, and I can do a lot more just by dodging and blocking with my shield. Upgrading the shield is somewhat useful, because when you upgrade the shield, it's every time you get hit, you use less stamina, but it doesn't change the defense values. And since I'm using this shield more, just because of the fact it's increased my stamina regeneration, it doesn't matter to me. Especially because I've been doing a lot more dodging or just powering through hits this playthrough. The Hovel gear is actually impossible to upgrade. And I'm not going to invest heavily in the armor just because of the fact I'm actually going to swap out a couple more pieces. By the end of this, I'm going to actually swap out another piece. Are you attempting the oil base? Let me know how that goes. I am making something before, I'm stalling to fight, the Guts wannabe. I say, as like, I actually really like his character. His story, it's great, it's heartbreaking, it's peak Souls. And he's gonna kill me a lot. No, I don't want the Firefly Horn. There we go. There's the Dragon Slayer Spear, weapon of Ornstein. It's a weapon that actually suffers from this game not having an FP system. Because it has a weapon art similar to, wait, really? Oh. Oh, okay, I'll just keep up. That works out anyway. I have to keep upgrading my dex. See, I'm one away from my dex being high enough, and then I need 4 strength. Okay, I've been putting off long enough. Oh, actually, I need to grab one thing for the DLC. Like, this is actually not me stalling. This is actually something I need for the DLC. And it's on, at least it's on the way to the DLC. So also, if everything goes as planned in the next few weeks, let me see here, because I know the 21st is Ender Magnolia's full release. Depending on how things go next week with Pokemon, there's only a few more dungeons I want to tackle, and I might just do, I might do a longer Pokemon Mystery Dungeon stream this coming Sunday. I don't know yet. It's either going to be a longer stream on Sunday or a longer stream on Monday. Either way, there will be a longer Pokemon stream to tackle the rest of the legendaries. And then there's one more story dungeon I want to, well, story quest line I want to tackle. I want to try to finish Mystery Dungeon before Ender Magnolia drops, because I'm going to cover that game. Undead Parish. Because I really enjoyed that game's early access. If I can use my file from the early access, that'd be great. If it does reset me, then I know where things are, and I have a better idea of how I'm going to tackle the early game. Moss! You know, it's kind of crazy, though. The first DLC for Dark Souls, in Dark Souls as a whole, is, I believe, consists only of 3 bosses, if I remember correctly. And one of them is optional, which is funny, because this won't really change for the franchise going forward. There's usually, like, 2 mandatory bosses and 1 optional in most Souls DLCs. Okay, where is it out here? I know what I need is... Oh, fuck. I forgot these guys were this strong. Well, shit. Oh, I'm hollow again. You know, that's at least a good place for me to die since, the bonfire's right there. My resistances were better. Where is this item? I know it's here, I just forget where. Where are you? Where are you? Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's one of them I have to kill. Yep, there you are. You're the one. Shit! Oh, I hope that's not gone for good. Okay, I need to go back to the bonfire, run and see if that bow respawned somewhere I could pick it up because that is a unique item. It should, hopefully, because it's the only one in the game. Okay, good, it did. I can see it already. Okay, I got a little scared there. There it is. The Black Boa Ferris. I believe there's a merchant here too, but I forget if you have to see him earlier. You have to do you can't have killed Sif. Because I think this area is also like where you could get like one of the only other sources of a katana. There's like only like 3 or 4 of them in the game. If you, well, okay, there's 3 or 4 available regularly. There are 2 others that you can get through enhancement. One of which is the Chaos Blade. The Chaos Blade, if I'm remembering correctly, I've never actually used Chaos Blade. Just because I know I'm not skilled enough for it, because Chaos Blade damages you, I believe, every time you swing it. Okay, got everything I need. Now, into the DLC we go. Actually, I just realized I'm wrong. There are 3 mandatory bosses in the DLC. I forgot about the first boss because, well, yeah, well, you know, it'll make sense when we get to it. I'll be honest though, I think I've been playing this pretty well. I've gone through relatively unscathed through most of the game. That won't be the same with the DLC. The DLC area is hard. I've done some prep work to make my journey into the DLC easier. Mostly stuff to make some of the bosses easier. There's one boss I don't like. I like its design, but I hate its fight for various reasons. I would recommend waiting. Well, actually, you can't really come into the DLC. You can't start the DLC until you place the Lord Vessel. Because you need to kill the, golem at the entrance to the Duke's Archive to get the broken pendant. So the list of things you need to do to enter the DLC areas are you need to kill the Hydra, kill the Crystal Golem that spawns after killing the Hydra, talk to the woman who is freed, go to the Duke's Archive entrance, kill the Golem there, get the broken pendant, and then come back to where you killed the Crystal Golem. It doesn't get vaguer than this in Dark Souls. Like, this is the vaguest start to a DLC, I think, in the main series. Dark Souls 3, it's pretty hard to miss the first DLC. Dark Souls 2, you actually see them over the course of the game, especially if you're playing Scholar of the First Sin. And even Elden Ring. Elden Ring, we knew where that was going to start. Because as soon as they said that it had to do with Miquella, we knew it had something to do with the cocoon in Mog's area. Or Moog. There's a problem. With that, welcome to the DLC for Dark Souls 1. The Abyss Walker. Actually, I think it was called... Was it called the Abyss Walker or was it called Shadow of Artorias? I think it was called Shadow of Artorias. Because, yeah, it had to do with him. He was the most mysterious of the knights in the original run. We knew he had something to do with the Abyss and the Four Kings, but that was it. Yeah, this is gonna be a wipe. Okay, if I'm going to die... Shit! I tried to die close to the fog gate so it'd be easier to get my souls back. But yep. I got unlucky there and got, poisoned. Reverse hollowing. I hate to lose all that humanity. That's the thing I really hate to lose there. Look at it! A fully charged bonfire. I need to watch out for the tail, because the tail's what got me last time, because that poison. Ah, fuck! I actually did a lot better that time. Okay. There's something about this. I'm having trouble, and it's not even the hard boss. This isn't even the boss I'm afraid of. I will say, if you do not understand the concept of poise tanking, learn. You are going to be learning it through this DLC. Especially the next boss. I said, this isn't the boss I'm afraid of. I think it's mostly game, but this is I'm a bit out of practice of fighting the Sanctuary Guardian. Moving. Ah, fuck. I forgot those aftermath. Nah, because we're in water. I'd have the same effect if I was brave enough to use my lightning. Yeah, this thing's like near impervious to lightning. That's just not happening. Get away, get away, get away. 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck. Okay, good. I managed to block it in time so I didn't get poisoned. The madness pit again? What? I really do not remember this boss. I can't read the comment. No, no, do not do that stupid spin attack. There we go. Okay, let's try to find an anime watch this kids. Which one? Okay, you want to ask about it? I am in the Discord call. Just because, like, I can't really read comments too much because I'm you know I'm getting ready to fight.
I'm not the Lich.
Are you sure you're not the Lich? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Goes
No,
it.
there's the Lich.
So,
I
anime. Because I knew if I came in asking about it, considered talking about it, I knew I turned schizophrenic. Do you want to know what anime it was?
Which one?
Deltora Quest.
okay.
I'm okay. Okay, the funny thing is, you talk about the fruit with the bitter taste. I don't think that was in the... Oh, no, wait, it's in the first book. It's in the first book and first stone.
I remember the skin of the fruit being bitter, but cures you the poison from the actual fruit.
Yeah, because the fruit puts you to sleep.
Yeah, and that popped in my head in the City of Rats, and that's it. And I'm like, what anime? I couldn't even remember the visual. My brain just remembered rats and the fruit thing, and I knew it was for the same anime, and then we watched it. I could not remember anything else.
To be honest, I'll be honest, I did more than watch it. I read the books.
I know you did. But I only ever watched the anime. I can remember because it's been years, and I'm honestly gonna throw this into my watch list again because it is certainly a thing.
It wasn't a bad adaptation.
Yeah, not a whole lot of those, honestly.
That's a mushroom.
Praise be the mushroom.
Mushroom dance.
I will now be leaving. Have fun fighting the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, you have fun with that. I just wanted to pop in and say hello.
I also say hello.
Guardian of this sanctuary.
We just came in to talk about a city of rats.
I shall assist thee to my utmost, for I am one with the sorceries of Urasil.
Okay, so I could buy repair powder and, of course, various sorceries that are honestly better for PvP. No, I am gonna buy some repair powder just so it'll save me some time. And welcome to the area that was once known, well, that will be known as Darkroot Basin, but at this point, it's the Royal Wood. Ow! Okay, the Blood Red Moss Clump is for bleed, but I don't really ever get a chance to use it because by the time I get a chance to use it against enemies inflicting bleed, I'm already dying. Nope, not another one. Not another one. Okay, no, that's not active yet. Oh, fuck! I did not expect him to move that fast. Oh, shit. Hey, buddy. Please leave me alone. Ignore me. Yeah, that is something you could fight. We're not fighting him. He's a super boss for Dark Souls. And the reward for beating him is kind of ass. See a hole and a lot of like blue gunk. We've actually seen some of this before back in New Londo. This is the essence of the Abyss. Okay. Ow, ow. Run, run, run. Ow. Yeah, gold coin. Ow. God, I forgot how much damage everything here hits for. And of course, bleed's a thing. Great. Nope, that's a death pit. Oh, shit. I remember generally where I'm supposed to go, I just don't remember how to get there. Another piece of the Guardian armor. Some new great arrows unique to the DLC. I don't really use great bows because great bows just aren't that good. Okay, there's the fog gate for the boss. We are not going through there yet, though. We are not ready, though. If I'm correct, can you hear it? No, you can't. I'm thinking, Dark Souls 3. There's another fog gate for a boss down there, but that's the one we're not messing with. Also, hey, a Bloodborne character.
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past? Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me. We are both strangers in this strange land. But at least now there are two of us.
Oh, you just sell humanity permanently. It's expensive, but okay.
So long.
Okay, let's run back to the mushroom. Because I'm going to want all of the Estus I can get for this fight. Now, my methodology for the next fight is almost identical to how I fought the Four Kings, but with some slight differences. Fully charge the bonfire, because I'm going to want all 20 charges of the Estus Flask. I'm gonna switch over to my gear horde, but I'm outside the boss arena. No point in slowing myself down beforehand. Is Guardian better? Yeah, Guardian is better and actually lighter. 17. 17, and actually Havels has better poise, so actually let me check that. Yeah. And use one humanity to top off my health. Here we go. Yep, that's the boss. I have to figure out before this fight, he is nerfed. This is our Knight Artorias, and he is an aggressive motherfucker. When he gets into this phase, just keep your distance. Keep your distance. Because, yeah. I believe he's also nigh, like, invincible during this. Come on. Oh, fuck. Now where I would have wanted to leave my souls, but eh. Yeah, Knight Artorias is one of the harder bosses in the DLC. Just because I'm just going with whatever, just because if I can move fast, I could get back to Artorias without pissing off any other enemies. I don't care so much about losing the souls because I don't have that many, and the humanity, I don't really need any more humanity if I'm gonna be honest. Actually might switch my shield out though for during the next round for just because the extra stamina regen I don't think is gonna come in handy. Well, it comes in handy, but the main issue is the fact that I'm gonna you know, I'll give it a couple more tries with this shield. Now you can actually hear them. Oh, God. So aggressive. Such a brutal attack. Oh, there goes souls, but I actually got really close there. Okay, yep, stop with the shield. I am just gonna go pure offense, because I can't let him get into that buff phase. Because when he gets to that buff phase, he just dishes out so much damage I can't survive. And that is with 23 in Vitality. And the Ring of Favor and Protection. I have a lot of health. And he's just burning through me. Burning through it in the... And I'm in the Hovel set. So yeah, the current mindset on my strategy is I'm going to just... two-hand my sword, go for damage, and heal with the Estus Flask. I can power through his attacks and heal through his attacks, thanks to my poise in the Hovel armor. So I'm just going to turn this into a pure battle of attrition. Shit. I legitimately forget what the trick is when he does this. I think you have to... I forget if you have to poise break him. Or if it's just waited out. Okay, yeah, it's just, I have to stagger him before it's cast. His poise goes really low during it, though, so if I run up, I should be able to prevent him from buffing. What is this shield's resistance? I forget. 95, so it blocks almost all physical damage. Which says something like, this is blocking 95% of the damage from Artorias, and I'm still taking that much. Though I think a lot of stuff just crushes through guard. So it doesn't matter. It's also probably not helping me that I'm using a light sword instead of, like, say, a great sword. Something heavier. But I want the speed so I could hit him more, because as you've seen, Artorias is fast. No, I have to prevent him from getting that buff off. I'm trying to think here. Which one do I get more damage out of right now? At 342, if I use this, if I use Black Knight, it's 368. And the nice thing is about using the Black Knight is the fact that it's a heavier weapon, so it's going to do more damage to Artorias' poise. What rank is this sword? It's only +2. So, I honestly would rather have it at +5 for this, but that's just not in the cards right now. Let me see, actually, what am I looking at in terms of material for this? I got 7, so actually, if I had the material, actually, I could... Maybe. If I die a couple more times, I might use the souls we've picked up, run back to the giant, and reinforce this sword. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can prevent it. No, I'm gonna try something really quick, because I'm seeing... One thing I could try, and I've got plenty to try it with, is the throwing knife. Because, if I could headshot him with the throwing knife... I can cancel, his buff. Because the stagger animation will play. I don't think I'm going to be able to pull it off. But you know, it's worth a try.
Oh, think of anything. So, what did that giant mushroom make you do? Not that I care. So long.
I'm gonna kill you for your gear later. I like your coat. I say, he really does just look like a Bloodborne character. Okay, so it does work. Awesome, it works! And I've got more... I think I've got more than enough throwing knives to just spam it. But as long as he... But I cannot let this fight drag on if that's what I'm gonna do there. No, okay, so with that knowledge in mind, though, that I can just throwing knife it, I'm going to switch back to my sword. My straight sword. Well, actually... I was definitely hitting more with the straight sword, I think. Because the blade just swings faster, the timing is better. And I could usually get in 1 or 2 hits, as opposed to, like, the 1 hit with the Black Knight. That 1 hit hits a lot more, I mean, hits for more damage, but it's just not worth it. If I remember correctly, actually, I think the max tier in this game for weapon upgrades is 15, which is weird compared to the other games, which is like 20. Goal tonight is to beat this guy. Okay, there we go. Knocked him out of it. No buff for you. He even has moves that would actually become like things in Elden Ring. Fuck! Oh, I was doing really well there. Seriously though, I do love this fight. This fighting Artorias is amazing because he fights like a player, and the thing that's insane is, like I said, he's nerfed. Artorias, fun fact, is right-handed. If you notice, his right hand is broken. His right arm is broken, and that's like the horrifying thing. It's just flying in the wind through the fight. Except if I remember correctly, he's right-handed, because his left hand, he has a great shield. You can actually, so the soul of the Great Wolf Sith that we got earlier in the game, can be forged into 3 different items. If you forge it with a shield, you get the Great Shield of Artorias. You forge it with a sword, you get Artorias' Great Sword, or you forge it with a broken straight sword, you get his normal one. The thing is, there's a cursed variant and an uncursed variant. The cursed variant can hit ghosts without transient curse, but it has worse scaling, and I believe worse overall damage, so that's kind of your trade-off, versus the uncursed variant. The other thing is, I believe the cursed variant has a requirement in all 4 stats, despite not using any of them, with the exception of Dex and Strength for scaling. It is an annoying weapon to use that really only serves one purpose, and that is the transient curse without needing transient curse. There is a... Artorias' Greatsword has like 3 variants in this game. Two base game and 1 DLC. Wait for it. There we go. Okay, I've gotten the timing down. It's right when the vortex goes into full swing. Yeah, Artorias is just such an aggressive fight that I honestly just only recommend voice tanking him. Oh! Holy hell. That was the real boss I was scared of, though, going into this DLC. Yeah, so this is a PvP area, and it kinda sucks ass. It was one of the things that was actually almost completely rebuilt from the ground up by Inferno with the Remastist. Like, the amount of work he put into that arena mode was insane. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna go back to Firelink. So, there are two uses for the Soul of Artorias. One is that we can take it and create a weapon, as per usual. The other one is, of course... Actually, of course, this is actually unique to the Great Sword of Artorias. I mean, not Great Sword, the Soul of Artorias. There's a character who will appear at, where you fought him, who's the fourth of Gwyn's legendary knights. If you give them to her, she'll give you Dark Silver Tracer and Gold Tracer. A weapon that was monstrous in PvP, to my understanding. Yeah, this is what I wanted, though. The last piece of armor. Armor of Artorias. I kind of like how the Elite Knight helm sort of sits there. Just nice and snug in the tattered cape. I don't know if I have enough. I'm gonna go to the Chamber of the Princess first. I'm gonna pick up some more large Titanite. One thing you can do, if you don't want to trade the Soul of Artorias to get the Silver and Gold Tracer, you can just kill the person who you could trade it with. I really do wish boss weapons were easier to work with in this game. It's just, they're such a pain in the ass. Because in Dark Souls 3 and I believe 2, the way that boss souls work are you could take them to certain characters, trade them in, and they give you the weapons or spells related to that enemy. The thing is, Dark Souls 1 and Demon's... this isn't really a Dark Souls 1 problem, this is more of a Demon Souls problem, because in Demon Souls, you have to +5 a weapon, or +10 a weapon in some cases. And then you have to be working with certain smiths to be able to create certain boss weapons. It's unique, don't get me wrong, but it's annoying, in particular in Dark Souls, because the smith who can infuse boss souls can't infuse, he can't reinforce the +10. What do I have in terms of great swords? Do you sell them? No, you only sell giant. Oh. What I think I might end up doing is I might end up using some of the other boss souls, because I don't plan on using them. There are really only two boss weapons I have an interest in using. One is the where is it? There it is. The Dragon Slayer Spear, which I can only use right now with two hands. Mostly because this is one of the weapons, and honestly one of the first weapons with a weapon art. No point in me opening the gate, in all honesty. It just leads more enemies in here. Might kill Chester, just because there's not really much. He's a good source. Like, he is the only source outside the Crestfallen Knight in Sen's Fortress of Green Blossom and Black Fire Bombs. Wait, can I? Oh no, I can't go to plus 10. What am I thinking? Let's see. Do I have? Can you see? Is this a? No, those are all normal. I think the Master Sword counts as a great sword. Yeah, it's a great sword. Shit, I'm out of normal play tonight. Get it to level 10. The only thing is, because I really want Chester set. The only way to get Chester set is I need to kill him. Things of note about Chester. He's from a distant future dragged into the past. Because, yes, because we just fought the Knight Artorias, we are in the past. Like I said, Royalwood is Darkmoon Basin. I mean, Darkroot Garden. But yeah, if you kill Chester, his armor set is, like, the second highest bleed resistance in the game. When fully upgraded, the only thing that has a higher bleed resistance is, what am I talking about? Is the fully upgraded ninja set. I haven't used it because of the fact that it eats up the weapon's durability, but as I said, this one actually has a weapon art. Hmm? I could have sworn... What? Oh shit! I could... Do I not have... What? Why can't I use it? Is it because I don't meet the strength requirements yet? What? I know it can shoot lightning. Okay, yeah, so yeah, it has to be one-handed, because I don't have the strength requirements, I can't do it. But yeah, if you're one-handing this spear, its heavy attack shoots lightning, but it consumes 20 durability per use. So, at its current state of +2, yeah, it's not really worth it, but it's still cool. Modify, no. Yeah, it's this one. Abyss Greatsword. I should have the stats to use it, unless it has a split that I am forgetting, which is very possible. Yeah, it has an int requirement. But first off, love its design. It has a unique moveset for greatswords. It has 18 int. How much do I need? Oh, shit, I need 10 points. And if I remember correctly, this weapon is unique. The reason I wanted to make it above all was mostly because I wanted to show this unique aspect of the Abyss Greatsword. Most other weapons, if you have them in the left hand, will just... Oh no, you still just use it as a shield. But it actually has a unique moveset in... It has some stuff that it could do. But overall, it just has a nice moveset. Because with it, you fight like Artorias. I just forgot it had a fucking int requirement. Yeah, I'm gonna use all the boss souls I have, because with the exception of maybe the Soul of Sith. Because there's not really much I want from these other souls. I know usually the Soul Krelag is probably hurting some people just because I know Chaos is like a really good thing. I just don't carry that much soft humanity. So it's not really good for me. Ow. The only thing is, like... Oh, so actually, interesting thing. You can... Because the long way to break down souls is, of course, using the menu. But you can, if you are... If you didn't go with the Dark Race, you can... You have Frampt who will eat spare items and give you souls. If you give him any of the souls, though, like the Soul of a Proud Knight, the Soul of Vittoria, something like that, he actually gives you less souls than they're actually worth. Okay, we're gonna go kill Chester. I want his gear. Because I've used the soul, I don't believe she spawns, but I don't particularly care because I don't want to use the tracers.
Oh, it's come to blows, has it? Fine then. I've had enough of you anyway.
Yeah, Chester uses a crossbow, as you can see. A unique one at that.
You damn fool. I am Marvelous Chester. What did you expect?
Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I forgot I had to rest after traveling because Dark Souls 1 is weird. But, like, I'll be honest, selling weapons in this game is just not worth it. Because, to give you an idea, giving Frampt the Dragon Slayer Great Spear, or the Dragon Slayer Spear, you know, the weapon of Ornstein, legendary weapon, he gives you 100 souls. It costs way more souls to get to it. Oh shit, he's already shooting. Ow! Fucking! Oh, that was 20,000 souls just down the drain. Because he... Fuck. No, I'll be honest, I'll give him that. Good shot. Good shot. He's got the advantage right now, just because he's got the bridge. Oh shit, he's got some pretty tough lightning resistance. It also has a unique run animation. Okay. What the fuck is his moveset?
You win, please. Oh, please.
Yeah, it's the only way to get his set. You have to kill him. Wow, he really was he was no pushover. Yeah, I've said before, I try to make a habit to not kill NPCs. Mostly because I like seeing the quest lines through. But Chester has no quest line, he's just there as a shop, and he invades, I believe, once, where you can get his crossbow. But I don't use crossbows, so I don't care. But I completely forgot, he's got a weird moveset. This spear's doing pretty good damage. Mind you, I know why it's doing pretty good damage. It's because I got, so much in Faith, so the lightning is doing a lot. If any of these things are resistant or immune to lightning, this spear is gonna go down fast. Now I feel like a Bloodborne character, except I don't have a gun or a trick weapon. Yeah, Chester really does feel like a prototype for what would become Bloodborne. At least a Bloodborne character. That mostly has to do with the fact that he's, like, you know, wearing the coat, he uses a crossbow, which could be seen as kind of, well, you know, just the fact that Bloodborne uses guns. Even his moveset, he's a lot more agile than a lot of the other enemies in this game. Ow! Ugh, fucking Dark Bead. I hate that spell so much. It was really popular in PvP because of the catalyst from this DLC. Weird, I keep talking about PvP despite not really playing Dark Souls PvP. A lot of my understanding of PvP comes from, like, other content creators. I need to start actually, because of the fact that there are not that many bonfires in this area, so I need to use heal to stretch out my Estus flask. Oh, okay. You just did my job for me. Thank you. Problem is these fucking witches. Or hexers or dark mages, whatever the fuck. Yeah. There's Dark Orb. Dark Orb, is it a pyromancy or a sorcery in this game? It's magic. So yeah, it has a relatively low int cost, but if you're using the right catalyst, it's insane. So if I remember correctly, I think Dark Orb on the Manus catalyst scales with strength. And yeah, you could do stupid high amounts of damage. How do I get out of here? We're either gonna... do I want to push? Do I want to push? I'll go to the next bonfire, I think, and then we're gonna call stream. Are you a mimic, or you are mimic? I saw the chain move. Oh, the very good carving. So yeah, I believe these were all introduced in the DLC, because the Dark Souls community had no way of communicating with each other. So the carvings were introduced, where you can use them to say simple phrases to each other. Fucking range! Fucking... bitch! Like, son of a bitch! That has ridiculous range. What we might do, actually, before we end stream, once I get to the next bonfire, I actually might upgrade my armor. Just because I am definitely not keeping up, health-wise. Well, not health-wise, resistance-wise. And a lot of the attacks here are just stupid to avoid. Shut up, you bitch. Yeah, who's laughing now, you fucking bitch? More of the abyss. Yeah, so this entire town's just gone. You could see why they flooded New Londo when they fell to when the Four Kings fell to the abyss. Fuck! I was hoping to be able to lead that horde over here, but they just don't want to move. I think I could take 3. Okay. Oh, whoa, fuck you. I see you up there. They're all insane. Like, the laughing is really disturbing. Pressed key. No idea where that's used, but I have it. Thank you for breaking my fall. think that's actually as far as we're going to go tonight, because if I remember correctly, the next area, there isn't really any bonfires for a while. Then I'm going to do reverse my hollowing and enhance this to plus 20. I mean to give us 20 Estus charges because I'm going to need it. Like I said, the next area, there is a huge gap between bonfires going into the next area. So it's nice to be prepared. With that, I think that's what we're going to call Dark Souls for the... Oh, let me see. What time is it? Oh, it's only 12:10. Actually, no, I'm going to go back on my word. I'm going to actually kind of push further. I might... The DLC isn't... Like... The Artorias DLC is not super long. Like, we're actually already almost done. Ow. Right, this. I should have fought them. I should have fought them. That was all on me. That was my hubris getting me to think I could outrun them. Right, this thing. This thing's just kind of here. And is a bit of a pain to kill. At least it can be. Oh, right, that thing just dropped, like, chain armor randomly. I don't know why. It just does. That's gear from, like, the very start of the game that I wouldn't even recommend on any playthrough. Yep. That, though, welcome. Oh, there is a bonfire down here. I'm just dumb and forgot about it. Into the chasm of the abyss. Here they come! Oh shit, some of them are witches. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I'm just gonna run. Follow the stones. Thank you to whoever just gave me that free charge. I don't know. I still don't know why that happens. But also, you can see humanity sprites down here. They will attack. There we go, the illusory floor. Hello. That's the cat you could actually meet in for the other covenant I was talking about in the forest. Be careful with the humanity sprites. Their hitboxes are weird and they don't react normally to your attacks. So it's not a bad idea to attack them with a weapon that has a little bit extra range, like the spear. Another illusory wall. Some really big ones. Don't like lightning damage. I always find these things so creepy. Just because it looks like they're smiling. Oh, I guess I knocked them off the edge. But with that, we kill them all. We save a doggo. Left here with a sword. And the cleansing great shield. The real shield of Artorias. If you save Sif here and then go fight her in the future, she actually recognizes you and will let out a long, mournful howl before fighting you. Knowing you are the one who saved her, but she cannot let you, she still cannot let you take the ring, as she swore the oath to Artorias. place is just so eerie with how, like, there's just nothing down here. There's no sound, no nothing. It is just such a great final area for this DLC. The Black Flame. If only this was Elden Ring, that would be amazing. There it is. The boss gate. Now, one thing to note, this is actually the only time in Dark Souls 1 where a summon sign is inside a boss arena, and that is to summon Sith. You could summon the Great Wolf to help you with the not so great, actually. She's still very young here. She hasn't reached the massive size during the boss, as she was during the boss fight. But you could summon her for the fight, and it's really cool. I do like the fact that you can summon her. But, yeah, I don't... Yeah, okay, good. Someone marked it. So you... Okay, good. He's already there. So as you can see, there's those red eyes down there. So what you want to do is... Where's the ring? I picked it up earlier. There we go. You want the hawk ring. There we go. Yeah, I'm shooting the boss. I had to assume they treat this as a legitimate strat because they didn't patch it out. I'm just gonna have to hope I have enough arrows. Perhaps the only time we will be using archery this entire game. I don't think I have enough arrows. If I do run out of arrows, I will go. I'll figure something out. No, okay, let's see here. Came in here with like 200 arrows, I think, here. Yeah, I need more arrows. I don't have enough. So, he survives right now. Because I have to go back. Let's see. I need at least 300 arrows to be able to kill him. Am I? Oh, right, yeah, because of my ring. I'm like, what? I was like, why am I fat rolling? And then I realized, oh, right, I switched off the ring. I believe there is a bonfire down here. It's our first Titanite slab. Do I have any homeward bones? I think I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. I should really learn the homeward miracle. I could have sworn there was a bonfire here. I don't think there is. I think I'm just misremembering. Either way, we need to get out of here so I could go get more arrows. This time I'm just gonna, because I have plenty of souls. I'm just gonna go overkill and buy a bunch. This time coming down, we don't have any optional stuff to do. I could just beeline it straight for the boss. Oh yeah, Dark Wraith. Let's go see our buddy. Get the, get as many arrows as I can get. Ow. Oh, come on! Yeah, I said the DLC isn't that long. Not that it isn't good. Oh my god. The Artorias fight by itself justifies the DLC's existence. I'm just not a fan of Manus of the Abyss. I do not like that fight. It's too small of an arena for too big of a boss. And if you're not good at parrying, it could be really brutal. I don't even know if you can actually hit him with Dragon Slayer or Great Bow. I don't think the Great Bow can aim down low enough. The Gravelord Sword, I forgot, counts as a boss weapon, so it actually uses the Demon Titanite. Yeah, I think 630 should be enough. Because looking at how much I was doing, 18... Manus has like 6,665 health, so... As long as I land every shot, I should just need 300 arrows. At the very least, that should put him down low enough that, like, I just jump in and hit him a few times with the sword. I'm pretty confident in my abilities. I think the only place I really need the 20 Estus charges is pretty much just this area. Run. Ah! Okay, just keep moving. Down some Estus. And I forgot to re-equip my spear. Though actually, I should actually need a couple less arrows, because this time I'm going in with the bow at least +1, so it's at least a little bit better than what I was doing. And I believe you do need the Hawk Ring, because otherwise your bows do not have enough range to hit the enemy. Or hit Manus. So, how's everyone doing? Because, yeah, we're going to be here for a little bit. I love the fact that they didn't patch this out. Because... here's the thing. I don't believe Mia's... oh, is this something that they intended? I don't know. The fact that they didn't patch it out during Dark Souls 1, and the fact that, during Dark Souls 1's lifespan, and the fact that they didn't, well, actually, Remastered pretty much changes nothing. Which is actually the biggest problem with Dark Souls Remastered, if I'm going to be honest. Dark Souls Remastered's biggest problem is the fact... okay, that scared me a little bit. But yeah, it's too faithful, so... when Dark Souls 1 came out, because of the fact that everyone already knew how Dark Souls 1 played, they knew how all the weapons were, they knew what all the best spells, miracles, and weapons were, the veteran players just beelined it for those weapons and equipment and knew how the fuck to abuse the system where they could evade at the lowest level possible with some of the most toxic builds imaginable, and it did ruin the experience for new players. And that is a legitimate problem. There are still people who play Dark Souls Remastered. There's the Remastered mod by Inferno Plus that I honestly was debating running for this project, but then I decided I'm not modding any of the others, so I didn't feel it'd be right in the spirit of the run. I say as I am currently shooting Manus with arrows. I actually have to wonder. I have a theory as to why this works. Because, okay, here's the thing. Manus, as you can see, is spawned down there. He exists. We can see the eyes bouncing. I think that Manus might... and it's because this arena has no wall. So that's why we're able just to shoot him from up here. And I think the reason they have him spawned this way is maybe because of the fact that Sif has a summon sign in the arena? I don't know. I'd actually really like to know why. Like, I did legitimately laugh, because, I did buy this for my Switch, back when I first got my Switch. And I laughed when I was playing through it, and I got to this part, and I realized I could still do this. Because I did this back when we first streamed Dark Souls. I thought it was funny then, I think it's funny now, and I thought it was funny that they didn't patch it out. Almost 1 o'clock. I'm gonna pause the recording for the YouTube side unless something interesting comes up. Just because, yeah, this is gonna be pretty boring. We're gonna be here for a bit. Thing is, I did say earlier in the playthrough that I was gonna be doing this. We talked about it. I'd like to say it was either last stream or the stream before. I think it was last stream. I mean, this is only the 3rd Dark Souls stream. So it had to be one of the two. I think it was the last one we talked about this. Here's the thing, if I had more points, if I had more, like, Titanite shards and I put more into this bow, it would definitely be going faster, but then that would have required me to have to put, investment into a bow, and that's not happening. Why invest in a bow when we could just do this? Okay, we're almost there. And there we go. So the fact that they let you get away with that is insane to me. The only weird thing is, like, when you go into the arena upon doing that, is his health bar just stays around. Which can easily be fixed by quitting and returning to the menu. I wonder how many of these people actually fought him or just sniped. There we go, so now I can finally show it. Yeah, that I can now shoot lightning. One other thing to talk about is the, you can actually rematch the Sanctuary Guardian. Though this rematch is awful, because I believe there are 2 of them now. Yeah. Yeah, fuck that. They do both drop Sanctuary Guardian Souls. Why this happens, I don't know. Why they suddenly spawn two. We talk to Elizabeth.
I have awaited thee. Thou hast rescued Princess Dusk and rid us of that terrible primeval human, even halting the spread of the abyss. I salute the grandeur of thine enterprise. Please allow me to express my gratitude. I thank thee, as do we all.
That would get Elizabeth Mushroom. Elizabeth Mushroom, which is a full heal.
I will remember thee, but I will keep thy story to myself. This is the best way, for thou art come from a time far ahead. No one will sing thy praises, but yet thy greatness shall live on, for it shall be my purpose to remember all thou hast done for us. Was thine eye glancing hither? Thou needst not hide thy wonder. I am a mushroom, after all. Thou needst not.
So yeah, basically, she's gonna keep it a secret that we're the ones who defeated Manus, because according to history, the one who defeated him was Artorias. But we've got 3 other souls to collect. And, well, next time we will begin tackling the rest. I think next stream might be the final Dark Souls 1 stream. And then we'll be moving on to Dark Souls 2. But for now, that's what we're going to call it for the night. I'll see you all later.